Hello, hello, and welcome back to Dyson Sphere program, where we've got some flight speed upgrades done. Okay, so picking right back up where we left off on our logistics planet, and I remember that we didn't power this for something. Why didn't we power it? I remember that we didn't power it for a reason. I don't remember what that reason was. I am going to assume that it was to remind me to fix what was going on with these. Okay, so right, so I need drones in this one. What are you missing? Circuits and red engines. I think all of this leads back to a lack of iron, if I remember. Let's go and have a look at red engines. Okay, and yeah, that's going to be a lack of iron. So let's see, what can I do about that? So we've got most of the iron coming off this planet, although I do remember that there were a couple of nodes we didn't tap into. We've got 4 million on that we can tap, and another 1 million on that one we can tap. Okay, so I need to go back home. I need to pick up more drones. And that's only the assembly machine. Wait. Assembling machine Mark II. Okay, making water pumps. I thought that was making assembly machine Mark IIs. That's wrong. Okay, so I go pick up drones. I'll go and pick up some more logistics vessels. I've already got them. Let's get rid of a bunch of crap we don't need in the inventory. Don't need that. Don't need them. Probably shouldn't be carrying that many frames. Does that, anyone need frames? Do you need frames? Let's pop those in there. Put that back down. Local, no, not local supply, local demand. There we go. Belts. I think everything else is good to carry around with us. Some accumulators for some reason. Okay. Back to Chew. Where is Chew? That way. And boost. Excuse me. Yeah, my tea went down the wrong way. Right. Just trying to think, is there anything else we need to do? So basically today's plan is to finish the logistics planet. I think it's mostly just a case of fixing the iron situation. And which one is Chew 2? I think it's this one. Yeah. Fixing the iron situation and getting the last few buildings done. What did I come here for? Drones. So drones. Where do drones live? About here, I think. Yep. Ah. Okay, why are we not making them? We're not making them because we don't have engines, because we don't have steel. That's a bit of a circuitous belt. Okay, don't have much steel coming in at all. What's up with that? Right, okay. Let's get some iron coming in here then. Lack of... Oh, no, I need an interplanetary. One of them. Okay, you can have them. And I want you to please go and get some iron ore. Remote demand. Okay, got a nice big bunch of that coming in. Lovely. That should fix the steel issue, get us a few more drones. Now the downside is I'm probably going to have to wait. I don't like waiting. So this will probably be coming from Chew 1. Okay, I'm guessing it's this cloud coming in here. Looking promising. There we go. And... oh. You know what? That'll help. There we go. Okay. So I could probably have a few more of these as well. I put all my smelters away on the other planet, didn't I? Let's see. Do we have smelters in a thing? Yes, we do. Let me grab... not many. Let's just grab like 20. There we go. Let's just expand this row a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Copy over the iron recipe as well. And boop. And a little bit more power just to finish this off. There we go. Alright, that should improve steel. Wait, what's going on with this? Okay, I can... there we go. That'll make that go a bit faster. So instead of just getting 6 per second, we're now getting 30 per second into that. Oh, well, actually we're not getting 30 per second. How many of these machines do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 for some reason. So 21 times 20 is 420 per minute. Nice. Which is some number per second. 21 per second. Wait. Is that right? No. 20 times 21 divided by 60, not divided by 20. Divided by 60, it's 7 per second. So actually, well, it was a 6 per second belt first, but now we've got 7 per second. Slightly better. Alright. In any case, steel is coming over this way now. Is that helping any? Well, the belt is full. That is working. That is working. Okay, and that is slowly filling up with drones. Right. So, do we have any of these guys? Yes, we have them. I can use them. Alright, so while we wait for those drones then, let's head back to Mechbuddha and we'll start a little more mining on the third planet. Where am I going? This way. Also check on miners and power. Okay, next time I come back here to pick up the drones, I'll also have to... Actually, I don't need to stock up on warpers. There you go. But I do need to stock up on deuterium or deuteron fuel rods. Right. Alright, Mechbuddha 3. Is it this one? Yep. Okay. We've got a little bit of power and such coming in here already. I think I'll make this a planetary power network though. So let's go up to the North Pole. That's the south. If I keep everything on the north, then I always know where it is. That's my thinking anyway. Right, so let's get some power set up. And these guys. Okay, you don't actually want to go there. Let's try you. No, not there. Let's put you there instead. Not quite as neat. Collide with other object? What? What are you colliding with? I don't understand. Maybe I want to bring them in by one? Can I even do that? That is not colliding. Okay, let's just move them out here. Fine, we'll give them even more room. Ugh. Building at the poles sucks. Okay. What? I hate this game sometimes. How did I do this on the other planet? Did I come out even further, maybe? Let's try them here. on. There. Come on there. Okay, let's get rid of all of this then. And there's another bit there. Okay. Third time's the charm. So we'll... Okay, that one's already done. So this belt wants to come back and go in. This is my output belt. Okay, right, so, not you. You. You have input priority from there. And you put full accumulators out that way. Alright, let's connect these up. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, that's connected to everything. Right, you. Please bring in some warpers. Local supply, remote demand. I also want to bring in full accumulators. Just 1,000 of them. Remote demand, local storage, and we will supply empty accumulators. Okay, that should power this planet. And because I'm feeling generous, have some drones. Oh, actually, logistics vessels. I do need to put drones in here so I can distribute the warpers among my mining stations around the planet. But not yet. Okay. Let's go get some stuff. Actually, do I have any? I have no miners on me. Right, so let's head over to MiniBetrayal 4. We'll grab our miners. They'll be around here somewhere. I would very much like to be able to see where I'm going, please. Who has miners? No. I know I've made them somewhere. You? No. You? No. 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 Definitely not. No. 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 There you are. Okay, back to number 3. Okay, has power arrived here yet? Oh, you know what I didn't do? That would be quite useful. Firstly, which one of these is the output? It's this one here, isn't it? Can you actually output the full accumulators? Well, that's not going to do anything. Discharge. Okay, copy. Paste, 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 paste. And let's actually go over to these ones that I couldn't reach. Paste, paste, paste. I'm temporarily going to get rid of that filter, if I can. There you go, just to send those other ones back into the system. Okay, and then... oh, actually, that's probably going to cause major issues. Yeah, that is going to cause major issues, isn't it? I think I may have just broken my power system. Hang on. I'm looking for any uncharged accumulators on these short belts here, which is not easy. Oh, yeah, there's one. Can I... For now, I think I just have to assume that's going to keep working. Okay, but that gives us 20, so that gives us 900... 1 point something? 1.8 megawatts? No, 45 megawatts each. 45 times 8 is 360 megawatts available. Okay, and iron was over here. Right. Mine for me. Are you powered? Huh, you are. Nice. Okay, so you're holding that and making it available remotely. Some drones, or vessels I should say, and I will... Actually, I don't need warpers. This is all remaining in system, so let's put that down to like 100. I still want warpers here so these guys can go and get more power if they need to. But I can actually set that to local storage. Yeah. Okay, and looks like one of them's already out. Let's grab this fire ice while we're here as well. Grr. Is that all of them? Yeah, that's all of them. Okay, and I'll also make fire ice available there. Alright, nothing else really in reach of this one. Alright, what else do we have? Thank you, autosave. Okay, another 500,000 iron over that way. With fire ice, more fire ice, more fire ice. Okay. Well, we'll grab all of that fire ice and stuff it in there. Iron is what I'm hungry for mostly. Okay, well over mining this tiny little patch, but that's fine. Okay, and fire ice as well. Where was nearest power? Over this way. Guess I may as well bring in some titanium as well. No harm in it. I do think we were a little short on fire ice though, so I'll concentrate on that. That's all. No, it's not all of them. That one in the middle. Ah. There. That's all of them. You can go in there. Oh, I'll also give you drones. Okay, iron is already being requested. Again, one in the middle. There. Not sure how we're doing for titanium back on the 4th planet. Is that all of them? I'm gonna say yes. Okay, just make sure you're also available for titanium ore. More fire ice over here. Okay, do we have any more iron veins on this planet? There. There it is. 700k. Every little helps. Let's give you drones and set you to accept iron ore. And we'll go and power this. Okay, go and double check that's switched on. Good. And I'm not sure what my vessel capacity is at the moment. It was 300. Is it still 300? Vessel capacity. Yeah, still 300. Okay. And one of them just went out. Okay. Let's go and see what we've got on Mech Buddha 1. Should be closer to the sun than Mech Buddha 3. It's over there. Okay, so at the moment we're only grabbing organic stuff from this planet and water. But we can change that. There's 4 million iron we can gather. Some of it's right here. Okay, any more around? There's another one a little further away, just over here. Okay, so that's 2. There's another one right here. Okay, what else do we have? 13 veins over here. We'll probably feed them into the same tower. Probably should have brought some foundations with me. It would make building here a lot easier. Okay. So, given the fact that nothing is on its way to pick up this new iron that's coming in, I think we might be okay for iron now. So we almost certainly actually still have a bottleneck with the smelting, but that is easier to fix. Okay, where is MiniBetrayal 4? Over there. Follow all the little lights in the sky. Right. You still have no circuits and no engines. Okay, interestingly, I now have loads of iron. It is coils I'm short on. Alright, where am I making coils? Over here. Copper. Alright. I didn't see that one coming. I guess I probably should have. Okay, MiniBetrayal 2 is terrible for copper. What about 3? What about 1? Okay, not a lot of copper in the system. Not a lot of copper at all. Is it a copper ore or a copper smelting issue? It is a copper ore issue. Damn. That's what I want to see. Loads of ore, loads of plates. How are we off for magnets, by the way? Fine. Okay. I guess let's just go and see what copper we can find throughout the entire system, really. Alright, let's go 3, 2, 1 in that order, so I don't forget which planets I've been to. also keeping an eye on my power. Okay, right. Oh, there's some copper. Alright, this is 560,000, so there'll be 2 of these. In fact, there's the other one. So let's go approximately equidistant. Plop down a thingy. Give it some working juice. Some drones. Okay, you are collecting copper. Can I get all 4 with that? Yeah. Okay, and the other one was on the other side. Okay, I've got a stone vein in the way. Let's go around that. Oops, that's not a pole. Where the hell are all my drones? Okay. Okay, so that should be requested almost immediately. Yep. And then again. And again. Yep. Alright, so I think that was... Yeah, that's all the copper on this planet. Let's go to planet 2. Which is... over there. Find the right button to speed up. Okay, how much do we have on this planet? We have just 700,000. We're already grabbing that copper. In fact, we're already grabbing both coppers. That's everything from this planet already. Alright, that sucks. Let's go to planet 1. Okay, this planet has probably just a single node, 380,000. Yep, there it is. Mine as quickly as we can, so it's not going to last very long. And where's newest power? Probably over this way. Oh, I'll set you up for copper. Give you some vessels. Come on, need foundation support. I can stand there, apparently. Alright, let's try coming across here. Then over here. There we go. Okay, quick double check, make sure it's working. Yeah, we've got copper going in there. What was that vessel doing? Someone needs to revoke his pilot's license, I think. And as soon as that reaches 300, that should go away, or at least be requested. Yep. Okay, so that is as much as we can do for copper. Let's head back to 4th planet. There it is. And we'll see what, if anything, that has done for our copper situation. Okay, we now have a bunch of copper ore, but it's not being smelted fast enough. So, let's do exactly what we did there with the iron, but this time with the copper. I don't have any of them, but this time, as long as I can find the right thing... Is it this one? Yep. I would very much like to grab 30 of them, please. God damn it. Fine. 31 it is. Let's build another smelting column for copper. Right, so which way did I... Okay. So... There. No, I had the return on the inside for the iron. Let's do the same here. So that's copper plates in there and copper ore out here. And then everyone's favourite bit, the sorters. Once the belts get put in, at least. Come on. Ah, there comes the copper ore. Okay, that's all done. So yeah, that should now give us 60 copper plates per second in total. Still can't keep up with demand. But what are coils looking like now? Okay, well, all the coil machines are working, so that should be 30 coils per second coming in, which of course is immediately going straight back out again. Thank you, autosave. Okay. So now we're making a few more coils. How are things looking over here? We've got coils incoming. What about circuits? How are circuits doing? Where are circuits? Is that circuits? No. Where's my circuit build? Here. I'm not sure I like this setup where the circuits go in and then straight back out from the same machine. I think I'm going to change that. Not here. Here. Oh, you've got no copper either, of course. I'm kind of making this up as I go along here. I haven't really thought this through. Now, there's a very good argument to be made that I should really bring this up and over instead. But I'm not listening to that argument. Okay, I should probably have set this filter first. Damn it. Can I copy paste filters? No. Okay. So processors to go straight through, so the circuits will pass through that way. Okay, then this extra splitter, your job is to come up to there, then go in there. So this does not prioritize making processors over actually storing some circuits, so they can go out and be used elsewhere. Now eventually one or the other will back up, and that's fine. Oh, that even gave us an opportunity to back up a bit on plates. Okay, I'll call that a success for now. How are we doing for plates overall? Let's go have another quick check on that. That is down here. Kind of crappy. I could put another smelting column in. There's absolutely no reason I couldn't. Alright, well, I think by now we should have built up some drones back home. So let's go back home. We will fuel up. We'll pick up the drones. Did I say there was something else I wanted to do when I was back home as well? I don't remember. Probably something vital. Alright, let's do some inventory management as well. Okay. I think we're good. So let's do Chew 1 first to pick up the power, then Chew 2 to pick up the drones. Alright, where are we at? Kind of missed that. Right. There's probably a few too many of them. Do you want the rest of them back? Nope. Fine, I'll keep them. I'll use them eventually. You can have them and them. I'm a little worried about this. We don't have many of these in storage. How quickly are we charging these? That means we are using all of our power. So generation capacity on this planet is 1.36 gigawatts. We're using 0.07 gigawatts. So that means we're charging with just 1.3 gigawatts of batteries. And that is not enough, apparently. These are all being immediately requested. That tells me we might need more power generation here. How much are we getting from Dyson stuff? $424 megawatts. I can't take any more. I'm already taking or asking for more than I'm getting. 424 megawatts. Oh, that's not it. They're all working. I do have a full load of these, so maybe I could put in more mini fusion reactors. I'm wondering if it's worth setting up like a tiny artificial star thing, because they make 75 megawatts each. Still need a lot though. These are charging at what, about half power? So I would need to double my power on this planet. Maybe if I bump up the ray efficiency? That's a tech, isn't it? That one. I don't actually know what number that changes. Okay, well, I've got a graviton lens, and I'm at 100% continuous receiving, and it says max output 25 megawatts. I'm only getting 20.2. Which is actually more than 3/4. Maybe that'll bump it up to 25 megawatts. But no, I literally don't have the sphere power for that. Okay, what do the fusion reactors need? Maybe I'll go make a few more of them. Yeah, alright. So we'll go to Chew 2. There you are. Right, that'll do us. Right, what did we need? We need titanium alloy, blue motors, nanotubes and processors. So, titanium alloy. Yoink. Yoink. Blue motors, tubes and processors. I'll just... Oh, actually, I got a box of them there. Wow, okay. Should have limited that. Nanotubes. Am I even making nanotubes here? I don't think I am. But I can pick up blue motors. Graphene and titanium. Let's follow the graphene, see where that goes. No, I don't think I am making nanotubes on this planet. Okay, well, let's actually go home then. To Chew 4. Could have sworn I had nanotubes here. I do have them on this planet, just not there. They are used for purple science, aren't they? Purple science. There they are. Right. How many of those does that get us? 16. So, if I make 15 nines are 135, so that's another 135 megawatts. Let's put another 30 in. There's no way I have the deuteron rod production capacity to support that. Okay, so Chew 2. We'll go and pick up more things. Which things, though? That's the question. Oh, I wanted these. I'll pick up those as well while we're there. Alright, these things. Thank you, and thank you. And thank you. And thank you. Alright, that's another 15 of those. Do I have any... not landfill, what's it called in this game? Foundations in there. No, I don't. Of course, all my foundations are on Chew 4 again. You know what, never mind. Back to Chew 1. That was a waste, but, you know, warpers are cheap. Whoop. Let's try that again. Tonk. Can you... No. You can't. Can... You, maybe. Yes, can you grab some foundations for me, please? Don't need that many, just like 2,000 will do. Or 2,100. Ah. Well, I guess we're building it over here then. What am I stuck on? Damn rocks. Okay, has that arrived yet? Yes. Oh, that hurts. Okay. Alright, what does that do for power over here? Generation capacity 1.69 gigawatts. Barely made a dent, to be honest. Still being requested as fast as they are being charged. That could become problematic. And I'm going to basically ignore it. And I hope that it goes away. No, I do have a plan, a long-term plan for it. What I don't know is if I will be able to finish that long-term plan before the lack of power becomes an issue. No. But I got my drones, and that's what I came there for. I wish I could turn off the what was I saying? Yeah, I wish you could turn off the overlay for the logistics vessels while you're in warp mode, because it makes it so hard to aim for the right planet. Okay, wrong pole, or wrong hemisphere at least. Okay. Right, you've got circuits, still no red motors. Alright, we'll give you your drones after this autosave. There we go. Right. Where's my red motors at? Red motors waiting on coils again. It's a copper issue. But, ooh. Also, I think I've got a similar thing going on here with red motors going in there and then immediately back out. Why is this one backed up but that one isn't? Wait, what? Okay, have I done something wrong, or is that just a quirk of luck more than anything? Because this side is backed up on red motors, that side is backed up on coils. All the sorters look right at first glance. Actually, it's not backed all the way up on coils. I think it is just a quirk. Right. But yeah, I don't want this going on. So... I'm going to do this. Similar to what I did with the circuits. I'm going to split the red motors, so some of them go into the tower, some of them just get passed straight on. And if I mirror this on the other side... I do believe that will work quite nicely. Or at least not as badly. Okay, that should now be building up some red motors, which are immediately being taken out. It will slow down green motors and probably cause issues elsewhere, but at least things are moving. So if I come back over here... Okay, use... You know what else might help? Is if I actually demand them. Kind of missed that. Okay. So eventually that should be delivered some red motors. Okay. Back to what we're actually supposed to be doing. Right. Okay, oil extractors and oil refineries both use the same materials. Steel, stone, circuits, and something else. Steel, stone, circuits, and the plasma exciters. So you've got stone and circuits. So if I give you steel and stone? No, you've got stone and circuits, steel and plasma exciters. There we go, it's finally working. Right. Remote storage, local demand. Then I'll grab 2 of these. This one is going to make oil extractors, and this one is going to make oil refineries. Okay. Circuits. Stone. Steel. Plasma exciters. And an output. That one's actually full. That one could work. Okay, so I'll actually move this around a bit. Make the plasma exciters come out there. Have that be steel. And bring that along to there instead. Okay. Then my output line goes doop, ba-doop, 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 into there. So that won't work. Damn it. Because I forgot about the warpers. Okay, I'll pop that there instead. Okay, you have oil extractors and oil refineries, some warpers, local demand for that, some drones, some vessels, okay, that's not set on the supply, that's all good, and then I probably could have both of those on one belt, but I'm going to be a little bit more careful about how I do this. I'm going to have 2 separate outputs for those 2 things. Okay, so sorters. We have input, input, output, input, input, output, input, 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 input. And I don't trust that, so just give it one more. Right, bit of power, donk, and one there. Okay, they're both working. 7.5 per minute and 10 per minute. Okay, we've got our first oil extractor, we've got our first oil refinery. Marvellous. What's next? Did we do the storages? I think so. Well, they're not in there. They're not in there. I thought we did storages. There's storages and there's okay, normal storage. Okay, so we've got them, We think we did the EM rail ejector as well. I should write this down somewhere. Yeah, got that there. Fairly sure we did the particle colliders. Yep. Okay, we did the belts, got the storages. Okay, so that's first row, second row done. We did the sorters. We've got the mining machines. We've done water pumps. Did we do the silo? Vertical launching silo. I think we did, and I think it was over in this corner. Yes. Okay, so that's the third row done. We've got assembling machines. Yes, got that right in front of us. Smelters we've done. Okay, so we've got a fractionator, chemical plant, matrix lab, and then the logistics tree. So stone, steel, glass processors, steel, stone, glass circuits. Okay, so glass and circuits are common to all of them. Okay, circuits I can pull out of there twice more. If I bring glass and... In fact, I've already got stone in there as well. Okay. Glass and steel I'm going to bring in here. Then we'll get another one of these. And I need processors, coils, and probably more circuits. So let's at least bring in processors and some coils. And in fact, I will set up a request for circuits as well. Right. Let's just go 1, 2, 3 for now, because I haven't decided what I'm doing. First one, fractionators. Steel, stone. In fact, okay, these two both use steel and stone. So let's get stone coming in from there. Steel coming in from here. Then we've got glass and processors, glass and circuits. So we'll get last line of circuits coming out from there. And some processors coming out of here. I feel like I can do this better. Wait, is that where I... That's probably not where I want that to go, actually. Okay, this one here is chemical plants. This one here is fractionators. Okay, so steel goes into both of them. Stone goes into both of them. Circuits goes into this one. Processors goes into that one. Then glass. Did I have glass in this? No, did I have glass in this one? Yeah, glass is in this one. Let's do that properly. Glass. in and in. Then they both need an output. And I think I want my output to be over here. There. So this one here I'm actually going to bring in there. That way I can have output and output. Okay, so we'll set that up with a demand for glass, a demand for steel, a demand for these, you need drones. You've already got drones. You have chemical plants and fractionators and warpers. Local demand on warpers. And you need vessels. And drones as well, why not? Alright, let's power this up. Okay, they're both working. Excellent. So, Matrix Lab. Iron, glass, circuits and coils. You know what? Iron, glass, circuits and coils. Matrix Lab. Oops, I should actually filter that. Let's try that again. Iron, glass, circuits, coils, output, Matrix Lab, input, 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 output, and a bit of power. You're doing your thing. Let's not have 10,000 of those though. Okay, how many Matrix Labs do I plan on using? I honestly don't know. I will probably start off with a normal-ish build. Like it seems to be like a good first step. Mega base style would perhaps be enough to use 30 per second of the universe matrices, because that is what a belt can handle. As for how far I go, I honestly don't know. Right, but now we've got these things to make. So, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different things in this tree we need. So, these... Okay, we'll start off with this one. So, you want steel, titanium, processors, and the purple boxes. Okay. Steel, titanium, processors, and purple boxes. Haven't really considered the infinite science stuff. Don't have those automated yet. So, this is, I guess, a final logistics stage. So when you start the game, you naturally end up having like your tiny little hub where you go back to actually go and make your stuff. Then when you expand a bit, you actually build a dedicated logistics area. I have that back at my home system. I have about half a planet dedicated, probably even close to a quarter of a planet dedicated to making stuff to build bases. This is what I'm hoping will be my last stage of that. This entire system is devoted to making stuff to build bases. This planet is just making all of the stuff. The rest of the system is just mining the stuff. You can see it's all coming here from the other 3 planets. Apart from something green. That might be hydrogen. Yeah. I did have to pop across to a nearby system to get extra hydrogen. But yeah, this is just the last thing. These 3 things here are the last things to automate at scale. Okay. Right, so I want 3 of these. Let's see. I don't actually know where I want these things yet. Let's get down another one of them, and I will almost certainly need another one of these over here somewhere. If I have this as my output, so I'll want them, them, and them, and some warpers so they can be carried to other systems. Local demand. With drones. Oh, yes, I also need to automate drones. I'd forgotten about that. In fact, I should probably do drones first because these require the engines. Yeah, okay, drones first. So, thrusters and reinforced thrusters. I can do those both together, actually. So what do I need? Steel, copper, titanium alloy, green motors. Steel, copper, titanium alloy, titanium alloy. I wish things were in the same places on different menus. Where the hell is it? There, titanium alloy. Under the titanium, should have guessed. And I've already forgotten what the other thing was. Green motors, I think. So... Alright. I'm building a little bit too close here. So I just need 2 of these. 1, 2. This one I'm going to get making the small engines. This one I'm going to get making the big engines. Alright, steel, copper, titanium, or titanium alloy to be more correct, and green motors. Thank you, autosave. get these requesting. Yeah, could have told you I wouldn't get any green motors over here. But I will set that up. Do you have vessels? No, or drones rather. There you go, now you have drones. Right, so which one is it I need for these? Is that reinforced thruster? Yes it is, okay. So, because I'm splitting these in two different directions, I think I want the reinforced thrusters to actually be placed on a belt. Sure, there's better ways of doing this, but... Okay, and then I could have that feed into a splitter. Do I actually want to do it with a splitter, though? But essentially this one will be making drones. I also need to feed copper and processors into that. And to get the vessels, titanium alloy and processors. Okay. Titanium alloy. And what was the other thing you need? Iron. Okay, let's get you bringing in some iron as well. And you have enough space to bring in some processors? Yes, you do. Not that I have any processors yet. Okay. Alright, so you both get processors. So you get those engines, iron, and processors. You get processors, titanium alloy, and oh. And those engines. Wow, no processors at all being delivered. That's slightly worrying. Just made a T with a chest, cache a stack of thrusters for both machines, building machines. Yeah, that could work. I'm not a particular fan of buffers. Sometimes they're necessary for things like these, which I should turn down, actually. But yeah, my thought is a buffer just tends to hide issues with production rates. You can use it to split, though. Right. And then those engines are also required by these. You're in the way. So I'm thinking something like this, but actually put in the right place. Like that. So these ones are going to be like the level 2 ones, Interstellar. These ones are going to be the planetary ones. Okay, so the planetary ones need these 4 resources. The interstellar ones need the planetary ones, as well as titanium alloy and purple boxes. That needs the engines. Charged accumulators. I'm not making accumulators on this planet yet. You're not either. You don't buffer some things, but the build time on thrusters is slow, and you wanted to make sure the assemblers had the resources needed when you needed a burst of a large number of ships and gas giant miners. That's fair, I guess. Like, I think being able to request 1,000 to anywhere in the galaxy should be plenty for my purposes when it comes to buffers. So you need them. You need that. You can just piss right off. God damn it. That was so nearly beautiful. Oh no, well, I don't even want to do that. Okay, that's fine. Will I bring that to there? And request from there. I know that will work, but it doesn't look right. Okay. So I need to bring in these resources. Right, let's pop this one there. Okay, and what were the resources we need? Steel, titanium, processors, purple boxes. Steel, titanium, no, actual titanium, processors, purple boxes. And I need belts as well. Belts I was making somewhere over here. This one. Steel. Missed. Titanium. Processors. Purple boxes. Okay, and that's your output. Oops. Okay. Part 1 done. What do you need? Titanium alloy and more purple boxes. Okay. Well, purple boxes are easy. They're already on this belt. Titanium alloy. I have in this one already, so let's bring out some more titanium alloy from there. And give some to you. That should be everything you need. Right, and then you need blue motors and charged accumulators. Those particle containers are the bane of your existence right now. So many motors needed for them. Where is my particle container build? There's the Casimir crystals. I thought it was somewhere near them. Maybe not. Here they are. So, yeah, green motors. Poor green motors. Where's my motor build? What's going on with that? Here. Yeah, this system unfortunately is rather poor on copper, so everything is kind of limited by a lack of magnetic coils. Actually, I thought that was the case. Maybe that has fixed itself. Is it just my coil production is... Yeah, okay, it's just coil production. That is easy to fix. It just needs fixing. But I will finish this first. Okay. Nice build's very clean. Thank you. One does one's best. Right. Blue motors, wasn't it? Blue motors I can just request in. Yeah, may as well just request them in here. Again, apparently I don't have any, but that's fine. I know I'm definitely making them. And then... Okay, you have blue motors now, or you will have blue motors in a minute. Once I filter that. Okay, now you've got blue motors. Now, accumulators. While I'm here as well, let's feed in these to their outputs. Okay, so now all I need to do is feed accumulators into this this machine. So I will need an energy exchanger to charge them. That's the easy bit. Okay, and I'll give you your output while I'm here. We'll power all of this up. Did that get everything? I think it did. Yes, except for this. Right, do you have drones? No, let's give you some drones. Have you got drones? Yes. Have you got drones? Yes, and vessels. Good. Oh, also, I don't want to have to be delivering 1,000 at a time, so let's knock down that. Did I do the same for this one? No, I didn't. Yeah, I want to be able to not deliver an entire vessel's worth at once, so we'll knock down the minimum load of vessels. That one's not delivering, that's fine. That one is also not delivering. Okay, and that one's already knocked down. It's always a new bottleneck. There is a certain magic to games like this. And it is a horrible magic that means you end up playing for 7 hours at a time. Right. Okay, so what does an accumulator need? Iron, bloody blue motors, and crystal silicon. Okay. Have I got any space anywhere along here? Okay, I guess the accumulators get their own tower. That's the wrong place. In there. Okay. Iron, blue motors, crystal silicon. Whoop. Let's turn this down first. Okay, apparently iron is also a bottleneck. At least we have crystal silicon. Small blessings. Right. Very simple build right here. Iron. Motors. Silicon. In. Zhoop. Around this side. Out. Get charged up. Can't really ask for anything simpler than that. We'll give you some drones, so you can go and get your own stuff if you need to. I think we might be done. I have the motors tower right next to it as well. Do I? Well, it's over here. It's pretty close. Yeah. You're waiting on green motors. Green moters are waiting on coils. As are red motors. Everything needs coils. So let's go and build more coils, I guess. Okay, so coils are just magnets and copper, both of which we have a bunch of here. So I've got, let's double check that actually. 1 copper goes to 2 coils. So this should only be using half a belt of copper. I can use that same belt of copper on the other side. I might move this power inside. By inside I mean in there. Which means I can use this line here. Okay. Okay, so I'll just have... That's the return line, isn't it? Yeah, so we'll put the return line in here. And then I just need to bring in more magnets out of this one. And then, once again, everybody's favourite bit. Sorters, and more sorters. So, copper in, magnets in, coils out. Let's just do this side first. Okay, I haven't read that comment in its entirety, but I saw the word modding. Have I considered it? Yes, I have considered it. For the moment, I'm staying pure vanilla, at least for this playthrough here on Twitch. But very soon I will be starting a series over on my YouTube channel, which will be not heavily, but lightly modded at least. Particularly the copy sorters mod. Advanced build mods to go faster. Yes. Yeah. But kind of what I've been thinking is that, you know, to properly appreciate the mod, I have to go through the pain of not having it first. Okay, are we building up a supply? Short answer is no. We're still using as much, or still requesting as much as we're making. Do I need to make even more coils? Probably. Couldn't hurt. This tower's kind of full though. And I've got another 3 holes out the back I could take more copper and magnets out of and put one more line in. Coming this way maybe? I think that was only 15 machines, wasn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah. Either magnets or copper will struggle next. Probably. Like, I haven't built anything to ratio on this planet. The basic materials are whatever I need to make a full belt. So from there to there should be 30 smelters, which is a belt of copper. From there to there and back a bit, that will give me a belt of magnets. The idea being that because this is a logistics system, nothing is being constantly used, so it'll build up eventually. But if I just left this here and let it run for a few hours, it would all back up, and then things would only turn on when I, say, request some belts or sorters or assembly machines. Yeah, magnets is not struggling. It seems to be holding. Mind you, that would have gone down from up there somewhere. So, yeah, it looks like magnets is next. Yep, that's going down. Alright, more magnets. So, well, let's just mirror this again, I guess. So that's a return line. And I need iron ore out on there. Yeah, that's right. Oh, out of smelters. I can fix that. If I can remember where. Ironically enough, this planet is the hardest planet to actually get materials on because I have to remember which tower it's in. Go. Oops. And I'll do the same thing here where I just sort of bend it back on itself. Ah, power's a problem. Am I going to be able... Can I fit those between there? No, I can't. Okay, so I need to move all of that out by one. Why not throw down a tower and request it? I could, but then I'd end up with too much. or something. I don't know. There's probably a good reason. If I sat down for long enough and thought, I could probably come up with the reason. It doesn't feel right. Okay. Maybe this time let's put the belt down first. That means that needs to come out further as well. Alright. Oops. One, two. And then that belt goes to there. Yep, magnets have gone. Anytime you like. Come on. Yeah. So, I mean, the logistics of this planet are actually finished now. Because as I said, I don't actually... I'm not using the materials constantly. It's not like a science planet. So I could just wait, but you know, it feels better to scale things up a little bit. I think at least the basic materials. And then after this, we have to start worrying about power. Something was wrong there. Is that sort of going the right way? Something felt wrong. Okay. Bit more power up here. Oh, that's actually powered. Okay, I don't see any yellow flashes, apart from this one at the end, because of course. You're gonna go there. And of course it's dark, so I can't see anything, but that should now be 60 magnets per second. Which means we'll probably run out of iron ore. That's how these things work. Be right back. Got an interview to run for a few here. Oh, well. Have fun, I guess. In fact, be right back sounds like a good idea. I've been streaming for 2 hours. That's my normal break time. So I am going to take a quick 10-minute break or so, go and refill my cup of tea. When we come back, we'll see how many more magnets we need to make or what else we need to do. And discuss where to go from here, I guess. So I'll stick on some music and I will be back in about 10 minutes. Alright, we are back. Got myself a cup of tea. Right, so what are we looking at here? Magnets slowly building up, maybe. Let's go have a look at coils. Coils building up. Iron going down a bit. Let's go have a look over here. Okay, green motors are still woeful. But it is a lack of... Is it a lack of motors on both sides? Yes, it is a lack of motors, not coils. Why are you... You don't have any iron. Ah, okay. That's just a sorter that's wrong. I can fix that. Yes. So now our bottleneck is iron. That's the wrong way. Alright, what's up with iron? Okay, more smelting of iron required. Not unexpected. Yeah, I can probably fit another line in there. Sure, why not? Alright, let's go about halfway along. And we'll have a return line. And then out the back, I need to bring some more iron ore. That's 1, 2, 3. And sorters. Come on, there we go. I should also check up on power on this planet. I haven't looked at that in a while. Particularly now when sort of everything is running. %, satisfaction. Okay, we're doing all right. Speaking of power, alright, does that get everything? I don't see any yellow flashing. So that's now 90 iron per second we've got. Okay. So, let's see. I also want copper is copper's doing okay. Iron ore is doing okay. Considering how little copper we've got in this system, I am very much considering going to what was the system called? The blue giant that's nearby. Xora? Yeah, I'm not sure how much copper's there, but we might go and get copper from there as well if necessary. But oh, I never set this up. Accumulators. So you're waiting on green motors. Green motors. Actually, red motors is now full, so Oh, okay, apparently it's only just become full. So now all of the red motors are going towards green motors. I don't know how much that will give us because red motors aren't ever so good at the moment. They are all waiting on iron. Only 400 coming in. I'm just not smelting it fast enough. Let's see, is this number generally going up or down? So 800 and 700. Back to 800. Oh, flick it over to 9 for a bit. Back down to 7. I think it's just all being requested, isn't it? I could set up just another iron smelting column, like one of these purely for iron. How much? I think I'm already taking all of the iron from this system. There might be a bit more on this planet. MiniBetrayal 2, I think. Were we already getting everything from MiniBetrayal 2? Let's go have a quick look. Okay. Let's just do it like this. Okay, we've got plenty of iron available. So it is just a smelting issue. Let's go make another smelting column on 4. That's gotta be the answer, right? Okay, so there's a space here. Right. Bring in iron ore, give out iron plates. That's all you're doing. I will give you some warpers so you can go and fetch your own iron. No, in fact, never mind. Because it's in system. So I'll give you vessels and I will give you drones so you can deliver the iron ore, but you don't need warpers. Remote demand. I'll give you power because you'll probably want some of that. There. Being as greedy as you are. Okay, and let's see. How shall we go about doing this? Well, firstly, I need more... Thank you, autosave. I need more smelters. Oh, what happened there? Oh. So smelters... Over here somewhere? This one? Yeah. Not making many smelters. You know why I'm not making many smelters? Because I'm not making any smelters. Both of these are set to miners. Does it matter which one? Okay, so this one then should be set to smelters. There you go. Now we're making smelters. Alright, let's just grab all of them. Right, so how many smelters do I have? I have 181 of them. It takes 30 in a row to compress a belt. So that would be 6 belts? So that would be 6 in, 6 out is 12 belts in total, which is exactly what one of these things can hold. So I think that works. So if we do an out and a back in and another out and another back in, like that. With smelter and a smelter. And then a smelter and a smelter. Then an out. And a back in. And an out. No. Let's mirror this properly. So this one's a back in. This one is an out. And then another out. And another back in. One more of these over there. Then over here. In. Oops. Out. Out. In. No. In. And another one of them. Okay, now, can I power these from the edges with these guys? I think I will be able to. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so these need to be 30 long. I admire the irony that I'm literally building this on top of an iron vein, but there you go. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So if we still have a lack of iron after this, I'll just cry and pretend it's not a problem. Seems like the best solution to me. Okay, so my return lines are on the outside. Okay, let's move around a bit, help the drones do their thing. Okay, and then back to sorters. How many sorters do I have? Not enough. Alright, if I was a sorter, where would I be? In this one. I've got 180, each of them needing 2 sorters, so that's 360 sorters I need. Let's grab that. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't configure this before I copied them. Oh, missed one. I think I actually missed a couple there. Okay. Couple up here missed. Couple down here I missed. One up there. Okay, I think that's all of them configured now. Right, sorters. So earlier when I was talking about the pain of not having mods, oops, this is kind of what I was talking about. Okay, so in terms of what I'm going to do next after I've decided I'm finished with this planet, we've now got everything we need to build anything. But as we found earlier back in our home system, power is becoming an issue. So I'm going to make the next system we visit be an entire system devoted to power. And of course, given the name of the game, that power is going to come from a Dyson sphere. So, the system itself will be designed to basically build a Dyson sphere. Once the sphere is built, we'll use the power to get photons from ray receivers and turn that into antimatter fuel rods for the artificial stars. The artificial stars we've already built, we're just not doing anything with them at the moment because we don't have the fuel for them. So, in terms of where I'm going to build it, I'd like to do a little bit of exploring. Now, the ideal place to build a Dyson sphere is around an O-type star, a blue giant, that has a tidally locked planet. Because then on that tidally locked planet, you can put the ray receivers on the side that always faces the sun, so they'll always have maximum efficiency. And then you can put all of the stuff that, I guess, collects and processes the photons on the other side of the planet, where it doesn't need to be daylight. Now, I don't suspect we will find a tidally locked planet around an O-type star. But I guess it's worth a look. Probably what we'll do is just find like the brightest O-type star and see what we can get from that. Assuming it's not too far away. And then once we've got power, so we'll have a logistic system, a power system, then we can start turning towards science. As I said, I think like a good, like a large-scale science build is aiming for 30 white cubes per second, because that's what fits on a belt. I haven't looked at any of the numbers, but from what I have built so far, it is going to be big. I suspect what we might actually end up doing is having basically an entire system devoted to each of the 5 sciences. Okay, finally home, been listening in the car for the last hour. Want to be helpful. Oh, well, hopefully I made your drive less monotonous. Right, what am I doing here? Power. Alright, so let's go there. And there. There. And one at the end as well. Now this should cover everything. Don't see any yellow flashes. Good. Of course, all the iron is immediately being requested. This is 180 per second we're getting, and it's just flying straight out. No monotony to it. You encountered a sadistic, that's what that word says, Apparently words are hard. You counted a sadistic smooth brain driving like they want the world to explode every 90 seconds or so when I first started learning how to drive... Oh, we're actually building up a supply of iron plates. Good. Yes, when I first started learning how to drive, my grandfather gave me a piece of advice which I kind of took to heart, and it's, I think, probably one of the best bits of advice you can get learning to drive, and that's to assume that everyone else is an idiot. It has saved me more than once. Most recently, just a few months ago actually, I was in the left lane. So living in Australia, that's the slow lane of a highway coming up, and there was an exit that peeled off to the left. There was a car in front of me in the center lane, so one lane further towards the fast lane, one lane further away from the exit, maybe as much as 10 meters in front of me and slightly to the side, so I'm not tailgating, don't worry. And something like in my hindbrain made me suspicious of this car. So I slowed down just a fraction as we approached the exit, and sure enough, he cut straight across me to get to it. Okay, we have iron. And we have more iron ore coming in. Good. Right. Let's go see if that's fixed anything over by red engines. Okay. Good. Green engines. Now, I suppose we've only got 30 red engines per second coming in, so at the most we're going to get 15 green engines. At least until things back up. Which is what we are getting at the moment. I've hit the iron crisis, furthest along you've ever seen anyone stall it. Yeah. So, I mean, like, as I said, I don't need to do anything more on this planet. It's all there. I could just wait to let it back up. But I don't want to. Maybe I should put in just like another red circuit build. Red circuit. This isn't Factorio. Red engine build. That is to say, I'm the most successful DSP player I've yet encountered. Comes from experience playing similar games, Factorio, Satisfactory, as well as actually building my own game in the same genre. Still, like, super early in that process. There's nothing publicly available yet, but it's interesting the things you consider when you start designing a game in a genre you otherwise like. Okay, that didn't kill everything. Good. Clearly have an enormous amount of Factorio experience and the preparations are likely impeccable, but this game has traps built in for people. I must say, I haven't noticed any specific traps. There are little things which are a little bit different. Yeah, I'm going to, assuming I can fit one in the middle, yep. I'm going to make this another red engine build. So, red engines, let's have a quick look. Iron gears and coils. So, iron, gears, coils, red engines. Everything is local. And that's demand, 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 supply. So I'll do this build differently. I'll have one belt of red engines coming back up the middle. Then, let's see, what are the ratios? 2. Okay, so if I put gears coming out here, coils coming out there. Is that right? Yes, it requires 2 iron plates. So then what we'll do is have the machine there and plates on the outside. Like that, and we'll mirror it over here. Like so. How quick is this recipe? This recipe takes 2 seconds, so to get a full belt we'll need 60 machines. I've got two lines, so 30 per line. Should be the same length as this one. Let's go stand somewhere in the middle. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Ever notice until it crash and burn? You're learning to communicate through that process of scale. Focusing on the numbers to try and keep input balanced with output is a trap. The timing sequences from the level of sorters all the way up to planetary orbits is specifically designed to screw with numbers. Yeah, I hadn't considered it being specifically designed so, but I can certainly understand that it would. Like, my biggest concern is the throughput of these things. Particularly long distance, you've only got 10 vessels to work with, 20 if you consider the 10 at the other end. So, I've already run into a situation where I needed 2 of them right next to each other requesting from a certain thing, just to get them in, just to get the materials in fast enough. So that's my biggest concern when we come to doing like mega base scale stuff. Ooh, I'm out of belts. Oops. I didn't actually want to do that. I wanted to see why belts are being slow. Blue motors, of course. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. Where's the Astroneer? Okay. Grab them. Let me just get these belts in and then I'll read chat. Okay. As proof, you would ask to perform a tiny experiment. Don't want to control or tell what to do, just want to see what the knowledge you can offer. Run a race. Have 2 assemblers making the exact same thing at the exact same time and place. For one of them, use belts like always. For the other, do not use belts at all. Have the output travel the exact same distance and let it run for a few minutes while you go about your business. Then come back and check maths against the actual output. I'm not sure I understand. So, the one that's not using belts, what are you suggesting to use to have the output travel then? Like to ship it across with logistics? Oh, missing a belt. I have also noticed that belt compression isn't perfect, but it's fine. I will also need more sorters. Not 2,000 sorters. Yeah, that'll do. Storage, direct input from machine to machine, anything to keep belts out of it. Well, that is a lesson from Factorio. Like, if you can avoid using... if you can avoid using belts, if you can use direct insertion, that will always be better than belts. Okay, so let's just go down each side first. So inputs on this side. Wait, I've screwed up here. Box chains has become a running theme. Well, let's see. The Mark III belt moves 30 items per second. So it will move one item 30 tiles per second. Sorter Mark III, so that will do 6 trips per second. Is that 6 round trips or 6 one-way trips? Let's be pessimistic and assume it's 6 one-way trips. So that will move 1 tile per... Or, sorry, that will move 6 tiles per second then. So from there to there. 6 times per second. So, but because of the Mark III sorter, you've got like extra capacity somewhere. Six. So the Mark III sorters, just on the level I'm at, will move 30 tiles per second. Yes, and they will have a load and unload time dependent on the speed of the belt as well. So again, that's similar from Factorio using the stack inserters. Like, stack inserters can move much faster from like a chest to a chest than they can compared to a chest to a belt, or vice versa. You're currently in the process of constructing a planet-wide meta machine that eats all of the ores, doesn't sort anything at all, and ejects products out the other side. The trunk line for the input is around 3,000 units per second at the moment, working on refining patterns in an attempt to improve both the speed of throughput as well as harnessing inherent chaos. I don't know how you go about doing that without sorting it. Maybe I'm misunderstanding something there, but yeah, I have to redesign this. Poo. So you can't have 3 next to each other, because if I try and give that coils and gears and an output, then I can give that one an output and coils, and then how do I get gears in? I'll just bring in another belt. Okay, so I need coils to come out here then as well. Out of building range, really? Fine, I'll do that in a bit then. Coils will be there. Actually, what am I doing? I don't need that. I only need one more belt. I just need one more row of gears on this side. Then I need to fix that filter that I messed up. Plates. A little bit janky, but then because I couldn't figure out how to get gears into that one, now I just get gears from there. That'll work. Janky, but it works. Oh. Come on. Filtration at the point of contact is the only sorting you need. 3,000 units per second is an entire small box of materials per second. That's, that is actually a lot. Turns the whole mechanism into cloud storage. I mean, there's... As much as I do enjoy ratio building, although I haven't really done much of... certainly haven't done any large-scale ratios yet in this game. There is a small part of me that's like... just keep building until all of the bottlenecks go away. I'm certainly not adverse to just building more. And that is wrong. There we go. That one's a bit different, just to mess with me when I come back to do the other side. Nah, keep myself on my own toes. Oh, there's another one that's different. Okay, and then input, output. Oh, and thank you. I was hoping to not have to pronounce that. Is it? It's just God damn it. Nemomeme. Thank you for the follow. Nemo, or is it Nemo, as in finding fishes, or Nemo? Oops. No, can't have that one there. Yeah. So I'm thinking once I do move to like large scale, constant consumption, so like science and such, probably what I'll do is I'll spend a little bit of time figuring out all of the numbers, and then add 10% to everything. That should give me enough leeway for like vessel travel times and such. Mnemosyne, Greek titan who gave birth to the entire pantheon of gods from her head and ruled over the realm of thought until her siblings were all murdered and went into hiding. Huh. The more you know. Ancient Greek religion is weird. So, if she was like the mother of the gods then, was she the one that tricked Kronos into eating rocks? And meme coined by Richard Dawkins, yeah. Okay, that's all the sorters. Let's get some power in here. I'm seeing movement. Did I give you drones? No. Have them. Oh, they're my last drones. Okay, interestingly, in the time we built that, apparently we have no more demand for red engines. Oh, that's right, it's not red engines we have an issue with, it is green engines. But the green engines need the red engines. Interesting. I have an idea. What is at the other end of this? I'm going to set you to request red engines. And then I'm going to delete this belt. And this belt. And I hope that they were the right belts. I think they were. Okay. So then I'm going to put those belts back in, but going the other way. So come to the middle-ish. Get a bit further along, please. And the same on the other side. Okay, so now both of these towers will be able to supply anywhere that needs red engines. including the green engine build. She tricked Kronos into doing all kinds of dumb things. Being the supreme intelligence, she had a bit of an advantage over everything. Am I producing enough gears? Probably not. If iron is being pulled in large amounts in multiple directions, how do I handle priority order? I'm not bothering to handle priority order at the moment. A potential structural solution is to build castles of production. A granular unit of 1 ILS, 3 PLS, and 48 assemblers or 128 smelters. Arranged in a square loop. ILS feeds PLS. I'm not sure what ILS and... I'm not sure what ILS and PLS is in this context. Oh, the logistics stations. Yeah, also I'm not using planetary logistics stations at all. Aside from the fact that they use slightly less power and you can put them slightly closer together, like this could be a planetary logistics station, but yeah, I don't see the use case for them. But if you can afford these, may as well have them. They hold more stuff. You can hold more stuff, and you can use the drones, use the vessels as well. Yeah, the only place I am worrying about a priority is, and I will admit I have not been very thoughtful about it, where is it? Over here somewhere, maybe? Yeah, this one. This is pulling in hydrogen from the next system over. Because I'm not making enough hydrogen on planet. But I don't want the hydrogen I do have on planet to back up and therefore stop making other things. So this hydrogen coming out this way, just before it goes into this system, receives less priority. Like, this is hydrogen coming from places on this planet that have been produced, and then this is the hydrogen that's coming from off-world. And I've got an even simpler thing over here that just side loads, so that's how I'm sorting out priority there. This was game designed granularity, implicit as the structure of the game's balance. You didn't discover it, one of the pro-level Factorio players did. Priority handle to switch with 2 ILSs. Yeah, so, like this, again, similarly, this one, okay, this one could mostly have been a planetary logistics system. I'm actually pulling fire ice from another planet, so it has to be an interplanetary one. But yeah, so I'm just pulling them in from 2 different sources. This gets its hydrogen from the fire ice production, and extra hydrogen from there, and I'm just using the priority splitters, the priority function on the splitters. Or even just being even lazier about it and using the side loading technique. They are really loud. Right, okay, let's go and see what's broken now. So where's my basic smelting? Actually, let's see how green motors are doing. Still haven't built up a supply of them, but they are all working. No, they're not all working. The ones over there aren't, because coils. What's up with coils? Oh, okay, it didn't need to go into sail mode for that. Coils. Magnets. We're back on magnets. Okay, well, we've got the iron ore for it, so more magnet smelting. Maybe I should set up one like this for magnets. On your main branch, you're harvesting 7 gas giants, 5 of them ice, and operating the planet you use for handling hydrogen to get deuterium rods. I'm doing a bunch of deuterium rod or deuteron rod stuff back at my main system. Also filling in 4 simultaneous Dyson spheres in 3 different systems as your first Dyson sphere. Yeah, I haven't even touched the Dyson sphere stuff yet. I put up a medium-sized Dyson swarm in my home system. Right. Do I want to do one of these for magnets? Have I even got somewhere to put one of those for magnets? Not without stepping further away from the equator, which I would rather not do. Fine. Right, let's put it in like this next sector across. Right. How many of these do I have? 1, okay. So these smelt in 1.5 seconds, so I need 180 multiplied by 1.5. So 180 plus 90 is 270 smelters. Which one of these is smelters? Nope. 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 Yes. $270 or 271. You know what? Where's that 1? Go away. Recommend finding the furthest away star, having a stroll across it. Iron Crisis is about exploration. Go look at the galaxy. Yeah, so I was saying earlier, I would like to see if I can find an O-type star with a tidally locked planet around it for my Dyson sphere. Like, that's unlikely, but, you know, it's worth a look. It's almost 2 light years across. Now, I haven't, like, what is the biggest, so, like, add new layer. So, 18,400. How do you get it? Like, can you type in higher ones? So if I like put in 20,000, no. How do you get bigger orbits? Oh, you just have to do it around bigger stars, do you? Anyway. Magnets. So I guess we'll do something similar then. So if I have that coming out, magnets going back in, oops, that coming out, magnets going back in, one there, one there. This time I will make sure they are properly configured. Largest is white giants. Have some seeds with white giants in them. You want to run some experiments before you do that though. White giants not guaranteed to spawn. I honestly don't remember what I have in this one. I imagine if I went and checked the VOD available on YouTube, it would be in that. That was a while ago though. Anyway, let's finish up this first. Okay, so then actually another one on either side. Then return. Iron ore out. Iron ore out. Return. And then over here we've got return. Iron ore out. Iron ore out. Return. Okay, and this wants to be 45 long. Right, so let's it's down there-ish. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. Whew. Do I have a double belt 1, 2 input processors to reduce modulation in the flow frequency? So what I'm understanding from that question is if I have a process that takes one ingredient and makes 2 products, do I go for 2 output belts? I'm sure the question makes sense, but it's 10 to 5 in the morning where I am, so my brain isn't braining very well. bit further? One further. And I forgot to do the ones on the outside as well. Right, let's do what belts I can reach. On products that require only 1 or 2 ingredients, do I ever provide 2 belts of the same ingredient to reduce the mathematical chaos of waiting for the gap to pass so that your waveform patterns on the stats chart indicate functional events and not just confusing noise? No. I can totally understand the reason for doing so. Like, maybe this is the Factorio player in me, but usually what I tend to do is work out the numbers beforehand and just assume that everything will work on average in the long run. And let's go over here. Yeah, I tend to think, like, as long as it works on average, like, I'm also aware that it's never going to be perfect, because, like, say a system like this is, or the system I'm building now is designed to make 180 magnets per second. And in theory, it should do that on average. However, the belts can only handle 180, so even though it might dip down below, it will never go back up above to counter that out. Okay, you never really got into Factorio, so all of the subcultural phenomena built into the gameplay meta are alien to you. It's... I don't know if I'd describe it as a subcultural phenomenon, but... certainly in Factorio, there are ways of doing things which aren't necessarily the best ways, I think, but are either generally considered easier or people tends to do themselves because, you know, it's what they're comfortable with. Like, I also have to be careful talking about that kind of thing because as a long-time Factorio player who's put out a bunch of tutorials on the topic, I would have had an impact on how people play. So saying that this is what people do in Factorio, you know, it may well be the case, but they may only do it because that's what I do. Out of building range. Okay, so back to this one. In high school, you were stuck with a remedial geometry class followed by advanced placement physics. Told you was experiencing a problem with authority. So he sent you to community college for a year to see if you could make up the difference by being smarter than the teachers. And stuff happened, you end up in a business math class with a CPA for a teacher, and your only assignment was day trading. Fair warning, I know next to nothing about the stock market. Well, it was only thanks to all of this recent shenaniganery with GameStop that I've actually finally understood how shorting a stock works. Or doesn't work, apparently. But my partner has a bunch of shares and stocks and such. I figure I'll leave well alone. It's not my part of the relationship, I feel. Point is, chaos is fun, mathematical kind. I think, at least for me, more accurately, chaos is, or mathematical chaos, is interesting. I don't know, I'd go quite so far as to say it was fun. That said, I do some unusual things for fun, so... The amount of trouble I have trying to explain games in the automation genre and why they are fun to people. Oh, so you play Factorio, you play Satisfactory, you play Dyson Sphere. What's the game about? Oh, well, you build a factory. It's a logistics management game. the aim of the game is to kind of automate yourself out of existence. And why is that fun? I don't know. What is different about Dyson Sphere functionally and structurally? What was the input? I think it's that way around, isn't it? Yeah. So, let's see. I guess the biggest difference with Dyson Sphere is that you have these individual like 3D planets with a 2D square grid. It creates an interesting challenge trying to keep things neat. In Factorio, you're on a 2D world with a 2D grid, easy to keep things neat. Satisfactory, you have a 3D world with, I guess, a 3D-ish grid. You can build foundations, so it's easy to keep things neat. Factorio is, for all intents and purposes, infinitely scalable. So, oh, lack of item. Okay. Yeah, so in Factorio, there's no reason why you can't just go build more. You might have to go exploring to find some more resource patches, but it's there eventually. I haven't done that much of like intergalactic exploration, or sorry, intragalactic technically, in Dyson Sphere, but I imagine that sooner or later you're going to have like major resource issues. That's the impression I get anyway. It's a little easier to build quickly. Telling you simple quality of life compensates. I know. I have a small list of mods that I'm like ready to go for my news series. Copy Inserters is definitely on it. I don't want to mod things too heavily, but things like this. Ugh. At least building the belts and even building a row of machines is easy. This thing is probably going to break my mouse eventually. But yeah, I've also got a couple of other smaller mods lined up. One that makes the advisor shut up at the beginning of the game. One that lets me change the colour of the mechs, so it fits my channel colours. Toying with the idea of making one where you don't need soil. Still need the foundations, but don't know if I'll include that one though. Multi-build, so it's another mod. As you place all buildings in the same way you place belts, except that you can also use the plus and minus keys to extend or shrink the gaps between them. I think I did see something, I don't even remember what it was, might have been a video or a blog post or Reddit or something. Showing off something like that.
You watch, by the time I finish this, the magnet problem will have resolved itself, most likely. That tends to be how these things go. Nearly done. And there we go. Right. Shake off my hand for a little bit. Okay. Right, we'll have to power this with these guys again. Oh, out of range, naturally. Right, where does that have to be? There. Okay, that should get everything down here. Okay, I'm not seeing any flashing. This is good. Right, let's pop back over this side. Right. Stick in a couple more of these. One there, one there. And one of them. Okay. Both of these are... Actually, no. That one is remote storage. This one is local storage. Give you some vessels. I have no more drones. Remote demand. Okay, magnets are still the issue. It didn't resolve itself. Copy with sorters is fiddly, but gets the job done. Oh, copy sorters. Splitter over conveyor. Haven't heard of that one. Is that iron I saw arriving? Yeah, here we go. Now that's an entire load of iron already being used, and this should be 6-ish compressed belts of magnets. And we are building up a supply. Good. Let's go see what coils are doing then. There's definitely more magnets than coils can ever use. Okay, well, they are all working. So, coil production is probably next on the line. Okay. So it's not going to help out a huge amount, But I think I will add in another line of coil production down here. So let's get rid of that. Whoops. Did that break anything? Nope, good. Thank you, autosave. So we'll bring out magnets and copper. You will go there. Yeah, that is right. And I'll just have the return line come this way. Wait, come on. Too dark. Yeah. So this almost certainly won't solve the issue, but it will give us a few more coils to work with. Okay, and no yellow lights, so they're all connected. Does that help? Well, okay, gears are looking a little lackluster. Let's do a quick gear build. Okay, so gears are just iron plates into gears, aren't they? Yeah, add a 1-to-1. Easy. Iron plates. Remote storage, local demand. Gears. Remote storage, local supply. Oh, I'm finally out of Tesla coils. Okay. Where am I putting them? Here. Okay. And it's 1 second as well, isn't it? Yeah. So let's do 2 belts worth. Oh, and more conveyors as well. Okay, so if I have a return line and an output line, a machine, no, in fact, let's do it like this. Let's configure that before I copy it. Let's not make that mistake again. Ooh, I don't even have enough room for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I can fit 15 along there. Which means I can fit 15 along the other side, and that's my full belt. But I want 2 belts. And in fact, let's make this more symmetrical. Let's have 3 belts. I should definitely have the iron plates for it, if nothing else. And then the same on this side, iron plates out. Gears back. Let's go stand in the middle. So I think after this, I'll head back to the Chew system. We'll go and grab some drones. Come back here, fill up the few towers I've built that don't have the drones. And then we'll see how we're doing for time. And tiredness. After which, if we want, we might do a little bit of exploring. Stock up on fuel and warpers. Go and see what's around. Was that correct? Yes. Is that everything? Yep. Okay, and power. That's not power, this is power.
Okay, not seeing any yellow flashies. And we're getting gears. Okay. Right. Choo-choo. Actually, just occurs to me, I'm coming back here to get drones. We're making drones on that planet. Oh well. I needed the fuel anyway. That's what it looks like when you sneeze while you're holding the mouse. Okay, where am I going? Chew 1 has the fuel, Chew 2 has the drones. Let's get the drones first. Drones. Distance, luminosity, radius, and deuterium. It's got all of that when you arrive. Sphere is large enough to put some planets inside it. Nice. Okay, and... yeah, it was only drones I needed. Chew 1. Probably don't need to waste a warp to get there. It's been a while since we've flown between planets the old-fashioned way. And bonk. Go exactly where I need to be. Perfect. Actually, we're already pretty good for fuel as well. Okay, how are these working? Yeah. Okay, at least we've got a better supply of the charged accumulators now. Right. One last jaunt back to Mech Buddha, where we will fill up the new towers with drones. Also, just double check how I'm doing for warpers. Oh, absolutely fine. Actually, I've been keeping an eye on that science in the top right corner, and it's been red a lot. So I know I'm not that concerned about science at the moment, but let's go and see what is actually slowing it down. Okay, so where is my science? Okay, well I can see that it looks like purple's not doing anything. It's quite probably a lack of purple science. Why aren't you working? Okay, you have no processors. Why do you have no processors? Because there's no circuits. Because there's no iron. Because there's no iron ore. Because there's no iron ore. Okay, that's a suitable reason, I guess.
Okay, well let's get some iron ore in. Oh then. I don't even know where that would be coming from. Should be coming from Chew 1, I think. Okay, that gives me iron ore. Gives me iron plates. Gives me circuits. It gives me processors. That gives me purple science. Alright. Let's have a quick check, make sure it is only purple science that's causing the problem. Steering is hard. Yep, just purple science. Okay. Making a nice stockpile of yellow, though. That'll keep us going for a while. Right. Anyway, now we will go back to MiniBetrayal. Now I've hopefully fixed the science issue. That's not MiniBetrayal. There it is. This will be tight. This will be very tight. This will be too tight. Well, I'm not in deep space. So, I don't know how well you'll be able to see that. Back, what did you miss? I got stuck in space. So, I picked up some drones, picked up some fuel, finished a gear build. We're gonna go and do some exploring once I can actually get somewhere that's not the middle of nowhere. Ah, dear. Dear, oh dear. I don't... Yeah, that was like 3 AU. I'll just go faster. Well, I'm at max speed. You suspect but have not yet tested to confirm. Should conclude in 2 days. Stars with massive clouds of gas emitting from them are probably very rich in antimatter production. You will soon have the O-type with planets inside it. completed along with the Blue Giant to have them as a side-by-side comparison. Okay. But the antimatter production just comes from photons, which comes from the Dyson sphere. So surely that's just based on luminosity, right? That's what I would have thought. Right. First things first. Let's charge up a bit faster. Okay, in fact, I don't actually need to go and see the drones to put them in. Right, so you can have them. Magnets are doing well. What else did I build? Something with the red engines, wasn't it? This one. Yeah. Coils is still our limiting factor at the moment. Okay. Well, I'm going to leave that for today. We'll come back to that probably next week. Luminosity and size are accounted for, also part of the experiment. Wrap the Mega Homestar in 2 layers and your primary productions between them. Currently moving it to another system so you can clear it off and wrap it in receivers. Okay. Right. Well, I have warpers, I have deuteron fuel rods. Where shall we go? Okay. So we've got Xora. And I had a look while I was there. It's not that bright for a blue star. It's only a B class anyway. So what I would like is O class. Which is like this one. That is another O class. So this one here, yeah, luminosity 2.5. Luminosity 2.0. Also pretty near the black hole, so we can make, well actually, is it near? Yes, it is near. They've got the monopolar magnets, or unipolar magnets. Do I have any other O class? Or is it just those two? That's a neutron star. Okay, I'm guessing it's going to be one of them. So, whee! Hello, you're big. Yeah, so that's big, but not very dim. Oh, it is very dim, not very bright. Let's go and have a look at this one. So, 2.5, that is... Before you commit, visit and make sure you can get a planet inside the sphere. What is the benefit to having a planet inside the Dyson sphere? Does that mean that your ray receivers will always work? Is that how that works? I need to get into space. I didn't actually mean to do that. I meant to press tab so I can pin it. "100% efficiency on receivers 100% at the time." Okay. Yeah, I was gonna go looking for a tidally locked planet for that, but yeah, that works. Okay. So let's go. Take a little while to get there. It's a long way out. Yeah, I wasn't sure how accurately the game would model something like that. I thought it might be like whether or not it's facing the star, but yeah. I guess we'll see what we've got when we get there. Eventually. Okay, I'm going to make a detour to Delta Rectuli, which should be up there. I'm going to find a planet, and okay, well, I have to charge up, so I don't have to spend forever sitting like this in deep space. I'm going to find a planet, stick down an energy exchanger and request in some stuff just to charge myself up. Tidally locked worlds are awesome for early game right after you rush to warpers. They let you use basic solar on half a planet, so you can start powering stuff with warped-in accumulators at full charge long before you have the capacity to produce rockets. Yeah, I mean, that's actually kind of what I'm doing now. I've got, I mean, if you've been watching since earlier in the stream, you would have seen I've got my power planet on Chu 1, which has like a 6 or 7 wide belt of solar right around the equator, as well as all my ray receivers, and I'm not even sure how many of the... what are they called? These things. Fusion power stations. So this star, Delta Reticuli, is about halfway between Chu and Singer. So it might not be a bad idea to set up something here anyway, like long term. Everyone complains about having too much hydrogen, and you're like, what? Okay, don't really care what planet I land on as long as it has land. Yeah, okay. You'll do. Let's just have a quick look and see what we've got in this system. Right, 3 planets. You've got fire ice. Planet 2 also has fire ice. Bunch of silicon as well. Nice. And you've got nothing worth a damn. Actually, you've got a lot of copper, but you're in the. This system is in the middle of nowhere, so it's not really worth doing anything here. Right. First things first. Actually, let's do this properly. Let's go to the North Pole. You had 5 planets running on deuteron rods when you decided to make rockets. Planets inside sphere? Oh, you mean like what, here? Yeah, but I'm not doing it on this star. This is just a halfway house. So, request them. Don't even need that many of them. Supply them. You know, it's a long way out because the things still haven't arrived yet. Okay, discharge, copy, paste, paste, and paste. Then I just need somewhere to stand. I don't know if I can get all of them to work out here, but I guess we'll see. Right. Okay. Got all but 2 of them working. Oh, and... there we go. Alright, we're full. Leave that there. Onwards to Singer. reckon we'll get there? Because I don't think there's anywhere else to stop on the way. Okay, just looking, we're about halfway now. I don't think we're quite going to make it. Maybe we will. Again, this is going to be tight. Yeah, we'll make it. Oh, quite a few planets in here. Alright. 6. So at least one of these is going to be a gas giant. Yeah, so... Actually, no. This is 6 buildable planets by the look of it. Anyway, I'll come back to that in a second. Yeah, so we jumped from Mech Buddha almost to Delta Reticuli. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So, what have we got here? So we've got a barren desert. Mountains of stone. And reasonable resources for everything else, except coal. It's a long way out. Okay. Singer 5. 100% construction area. Lots of iron, lots of silicon. And fractal silicon as well. Singer 4. More fractal silicon. Good amount of copper. Good amount of silicon. Some coal. And... okay, that doesn't quite make sense. It says there's no ocean, but only 99.1% construction area. So I might go visit that just to see what's going on there. Singer 3. Sulfuric acid ocean. Lots of titanium. Lots of copper. Singer 2 has kimberlite, so diamonds there. 100% construction area. And Singer 1 is a lava planet. So much iron. So much copper. Okay, I didn't see much coal in this system. 1 million there. 1 million there. 16 million there. Okay, that would do. So, not terrible. Yeah, I wanted to go and look. I think it was Singer 3 I wanted to look at. That's the one that... no. Singer 4 then? Yeah, has no ocean, but not 100% construction. Like, does it just have craters that are so deep I can't build stuff on it? That's a bad example. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Right. So, as for the Dyson sphere... okay, so we can definitely put a planet inside it. Too close to planet orbit. And we can make it 74,400 wide. Wasn't the other one only like 18,000 something? Luminosity is 2.5, 2.506. Yeah, I think this is going to be my Dyson Sphere location. Probably over 100 gigawatts. Nice. And each shell, like, an inner shell doesn't... like, block outer shells, does it? So, like, I could have, like, 9 shells? Does it work like that? I'd be curious to see if it does. And then just the one inner shell. There's not much I can do about that. Okay. So... on Singer, let's see. Singer 6, because it's furthest out. Over on Singer 6, I will put another, like, gas station type thing. Request those in now. Right, the shells stack perfectly. 10 shells if you use the default one too. Probably over 100 gigawatts. That's what you mean is somewhere near 1,000 gigawatts. Very nice. I don't know if I'll be able to use all of that, but it's nice to know the options there, I guess. Okay, that's all ready for when things arrive here. suppose that's what we're waiting for. It's only about halfway here. Wow. Okay. And you know what? I think while we're here, just before I finish up the stream, I'll go and have a look at the black hole, because I haven't had a. I've seen other people look at them, but I haven't had a look at one myself before. I mean, this is my first playthrough of the game, so. I suppose it's a good thing the logistics vessels don't run out of power halfway. That would be annoying. Turns out by the time it got here I charged up anyway. But we'll keep an eye on it, make sure it works. It appears to be. Okay. Right, where's the black hole? Let's fly out a bit. Okay. So, basically at about my 2 o'clock. Okay. Well, it's bright purple on this one. Okay, up a bit. Oh. I saw something flash with a name tag for a second. Ah, there you are. Let's pin that so we don't lose it. Let's go have a look. Okay, so black holes normally have just one planet, I think. There it is. Okay, what have you got? Yep. Optical grating crystals as well. A good amount of iron. Heaps of titanium. And a little water ocean. As for you, let's go get a closer look. So we're approaching pretty much side on at the moment.
is pretty well done, actually. Oh, thank you, autosave. I'd be very, very interested to know how they've modelled this sort of under the hood. So what we're looking at here, we're looking directly away from the black hole. And the reason we can see the accretion disk there is because the gravity of the black hole is sort of bending it back around to appear in front of us. But if I flew directly up from it, so let's see if I find that way. Yeah, so we're looking directly sort of down upon, I guess, the North Pole. So we can actually see the whole accretion disk. But if I start orbiting the black hole, we'll start to see some weird effects. As the accretion disk that is behind the black hole sort of get bent around the side so we can still see it anyway. And that is how you end up with the classic image of a sort of weird black hole coffee stain kind of thing. That's looking at it directly edge on, and then you see it from the other side as well. Alright, where is Singer? There. Let's go home. So I'll go to Singer, I'll recharge, I'll then go back to Chew. Try warping out of it from the surface. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. I don't think anything special will... Oh no, actually, I don't think it will let me, maybe? Okay, well apparently you can just fly straight through it when at warp. That sucks. Well, I guess I'm stuck in space again. Space is too big. Look at my speed down the bottom, it's actually pulling me in faster.
Yeah, I don't think anything special happened there, in fairness. Alright. Let's head over, or limp over to Singer, where we can refuel and then head home. Or, well, repower also, I should, yeah. Good thing I brought extra warpers with me. I'm actually still in the black hole system. Where is it? You'd think it'd be behind me. Ah, there. Must have warped out at an angle. How many AU in a light year in this game? Need to pay more attention. Actually, how many AU in a light year in the real world? Um... 63,000 in the real world. Let's see, so that goes 2.1, 2.6, 1.5, 1.4, 1.3, and then everything fills up and I didn't see it. There's about 50 AU per light year, it looks like. Slightly more than 50, perhaps. And it was Singer 6, that's where I put my power station. Of course, it's right on the other side of the system, because of course it is. There's something right behind Singer 6. I can't even read what it is. Maybe just go a bit faster. It's 26 AU away. Need to warp that. Come on, charge faster. Probably able to get me there, surely. No, barely half the way. Okay, that's Saddlebarry behind it. Which is 42 light years away. I really don't care about that. Can you not
overlap the planet I'm trying to get to with a star 42 light years away, please. Right. Here, finally. Can I get another one in, like, here? Yes, but it doesn't do anything. What about on this side? I think I remember hearing there was a way to get like 12 of these together. I don't know. Alright, charge up all the way. Okay, up we go. Okay, and I am looking for the halfway point, which was Delta Reticuli, 16 light years away. Let's go. Okay, so it was 16 light years, and 8 light years is now, which is about halfway on the thing. Okay. It'd be really nice if I could see the planets. Can't even see the star though. Okay, we'll fuel up. You can pack in 20 if you use the pole grid. Yeah, I hadn't considered doing it at the pole actually. Okay, that's us done. And Chu is 17 light years away. Oh, it helps if you press the right button. There you go. So yeah, when we get back, I think I'm going to call the stream now. I normally stream for 4 hours, and today I've streamed for 5. So I will be back streaming once again on Sunday. Streaming Satisfactory on Sunday, and then more Dyson Sphere program Monday through Wednesday next week. Otherwise, you can, of course... Oh, there's a system called Peacock there on the left. Yes, you can, of course, find me on YouTube under the same name, MiniBetrayal. I have a secondary channel where I post all the VODs from my live streams. And, of course, there's my usual Factorio content, which is actually kind of wrapping up soon. My Factorio Megabase series, I have finished recording. I just need to edit the season finale. So, let's see, what planet on Chew should we land on? Probably Chew 1, because that's where all the power is and we need to refuel. If we can even get there. Ooh, this could be tight. This is going to be too tight. I'm not going to make it. You know what? I'll just leave it there with a nice view of the Dyson swarm. So, yeah, I'm going to leave it there for today. In the meantime, I will say thank you very much for watching, and I will see you again soon.